That very epic Spider-Man versus Tombstone fight, set against the soft piano music. I think we should re-edit that whole game. Boom, boom, boom. It is time for more Tell Me Why. Please, please tell me why. Is there something I should know? I am feeling better. I'm not any worse than yesterday. Let's go with that. I haven't talked all day, so there's been virtually no coughing. But we'll see now that I'm going to start talking again. Game, why do you have no sound? Is there sound? Okay. Possibly very faint sound. Oh yeah, I hear the clicking on the things. Awesome. I was gonna try streaming earlier, but then I just was too tired. So yeah. Let's finish this. Sorry for the 2-week delay. I really enjoyed the first 2 chapters of this, so I'm hoping the third one is interesting. I don't think this game's doing anything mind-blowing with its story or anything, but I have been really enjoying it. It's been fun. Replay. No, I don't want to do any of this. I want to start the next chapter. Do I just hit continue? Le possibly? Le je ne sais quoi? Yes. Oui, oui.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
Protagonists argue before the climax cliché. I am the will of the universe.
Wake up.
You identify me as Banisteriopsis. That was actually kind of creepy how well that timed out with the cutscene. Hey Brian, thank you for the raid. We're literally just starting the last chapter of this game. Hey Pale. It's 6 from Little Nightmares.
You killed me.
walls appear to be undulating. Are you awake? I'm gonna go with no. Oh my god, I want wallpaper that does that.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Hello, mommy dearest.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Why is this game so good? It has no right. You have no right, I tell you. Yay, the DMCA portion of the stream, my favorite. I forgot she had her own apartment. We haven't seen that shit since the very first scene. Get the fuck out of here, Moose Boy. Nobody likes you. Wait, is she so mad at us that she went home and we're staying in the cabin alone? A loner with the stock boy. No. The stock boy is in love with me. He's completely ditched her as a friend. I wooed him, and he is mine now. Although if he's a good friend, he'd put his dick aside for her. Like all my friends do. Oh shit, I forgot I was actually playing. Can't I just watch a movie? Morning. I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buck-up buckwheat waffles are slowly crowning. Indeed. Cold in the kitchen. Oh my god. Buckwheat pancakes are fucking delicious. Oh, no, I broke it. I don't remember how to play, like, at all, so...
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
I thought you were saying that you were alone in the cabin. You, as the boy character. I was saying that I was, Tyler, I think is his name. I don't know why I'm referring to us as we are Tyler, because we play both of them. I guess I just relate more to Tyler. Us both being extremely attractive men. Alright. Can I examine anything else or just the letter?
I guess I'll have to start fresh with these in Juneau.
Oh man, there's no Tessa's coffee in Juneau? Deal breaker. Oh, you were saying as Tyler, you're either alone or... I gotcha. I misunderstood.
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Hi, Tyler. I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby. Hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid. But I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Ugh. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday. Love, Allison. Thank God we read that because I had no memory of what her name was. Allie and Tyler. Oh yes, huff your laundry.
Do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later.
No, smell your own filth.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
And yet somehow you're still fucking beautiful without a stitch of makeup.
Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Go fuck yourself. Try weighing 300 pounds.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
I feel ya. I actually, since we started playing this, I started looking for apartments and jobs in Anchorage, Alaska. I do that sometimes, just like randomly Google if I had another life somewhere.
How did we go from
what would it
so
cost? Where could I
alike
work?
to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
Hey, Susie.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
Fuck it. The sugar will kill you long before the cigarettes do. Oh my God. God, this is... Oh, that was a bedroom. I don't know why, but it felt like an apartment. I guess it makes sense that she lives with her uncle. Oh, what do we have
Days
here?
have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Estimated tidal schedule, Delos Crossing. What the shit? Hope we don't have to remember any of that like it's important.
Eddie looks so young here. I miss the slopes.
I miss heroin.
What the?
Oh, fuck, I don't remember how to do this. Shit. Space
I
bar?
should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
No, how do I see memories I don't remember? Space bar. I think it was space bar. can't see it though. Maybe that was just like a scripted moment.
So many months of snow boots ahead.
That's deep, Allison. That's some deep shit right there.
I always loved this one.
It's very cool.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
Oh my god, are we just gonna snoop around his room? Alright, where's the KY drawer? Next to the bed? Eddie? No? Okay.
That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come.
Oh, that's a shame. I hate when I can't come.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
That's the good shit, man. $40 an eighth of an ounce.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
In the Superior Court for the State of Alaska at Delos Crossing Family Court in the matter of the protective proceedings of Allison Ronan, minor, date of birth 1994. Oh, they're just babies. Forget how old I am. Order appointing guardian of minor. A hearing in this matter has been held before judge, blah, blah, blah. This looks like the shit I read at work all the time. Although nothing is handwritten anymore. Especially with the pandemic.
Don't think Eddie's worn this since that terrible blind date 2 years ago.
Why are you dating your uncle? It's kind of creeping me out a bit.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
Mm.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Excuse me? Oh, I forgot I had the Book of Goblins. Oh, fuck. So many things to read. That'll kill my voice.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. I need tea before we get into this. They leave their dreams out in the open collecting dust. Yeah, like that one lonely condom that's been on my nightstand for a decade. Alright. How am I supposed to figure out what story to read? Oh, wait, no. I didn't mean to put you back.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Hey, Amber. We just started. I only missed a little bit. Oh, we have to look for this image probably. An eyeball with a key. Oh, it's this story. Look at that. It opened right for me. Okay, I apologize for the amount of coughing that is about to happen. Once upon a time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. "How," said the first goblin, "does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads?" Let's find out," said the second, and so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. "It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember." The secret keeper nodded and gazed into the stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. "I feel lighter," said the moose. "Did I just give you something?" The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled incessantly and innocently. God, I feel like I misread this. Did we read this one already? And I already misread that. And the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper. Her voice filling their minds, the goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keepers nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know the moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Okay, we have read this one, but since it's part of a puzzle, we'll reread it. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to a peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secret high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their hands were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrust them into boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, seethed the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? They asked. I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets, psh, you'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the secret keeper, I share the gift of voice? The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using only their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other, and not with the whole of the forest. And this is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. Okay, so somewhere in here are some clues. I see numbers again. We got a 3. That's it, though. I think that's a coincidence. Okay. Look.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
I can't interact with it in any other way, though. Interesting. It's definitely this one. Oh my god, did I just read the wrong one? No. No, I didn't. You see a 1, a 3, and a 0? I saw the 3. Oh, there's the 1 right there. And the 3. I feel like, didn't we use these numbers before? Okay, how do I use them, though?
Looks like this is coin operated.
Okay.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Interesting. Do I have an inventory? I don't have an inventory. Alright, so maybe there's a coin in the room somewhere?
This is personal.
So I'm gonna read it. My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know you will have the clan when I am gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be, with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what it is, and to do what needs to be done. I am so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory, because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also, remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them, help them along their path, as you've always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. Ugh, I hate this woman. Oh God, I'm not gonna be able to. Yi Gua Yaksawan, I apologize. Tilititions. I apologize again. Mom. Some sort of parting gesture, I imagine. Did I look in this filing thing? I don't remember. Oh, we did. This was the report. That's right.
I gotta take care of that rental application.
Oh yeah, because we're moving to Juneau. Fuck, I don't know how to do this.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
I can't rotate it. Come on.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Secret agent.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Why would you think that? What about this looks like it's coin operated? Oh, I guess that eye right below the look has like a little slot.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Alright. I'm coin hunting. I got it. Can I look under the bed? Excuse me?
Something's not right. What is this?
I can't seem to use the site. Maybe we have to be together.
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Oh, he's a Twitch streamer. Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They are good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. Yeah, it's such a shame when your criminal background fucks up your life. Thank God we got them off. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you, Gail and Toby Locklear, Karen, and Brody Moore. Gee, thanks for not busing my kids for being alcoholic DUI drivers. This way, when they do it again in the future, it'll only be their first offense and they won't get their license taken away.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's eat these waffles.
I can't really eat anything right now.
They are hand-ground buckwheat, girl. You don't pass up buckwheat waffles.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Oh my God. You bulimic piece of shit.
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
What? Stare into a basket? I know, it's a time-honored tradition. Oh, basket weaving. Okay. B-dubs can teach you that. She knows everything.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
Who the fuck was that? Is Marianne the mother? It's been so long I don't remember her name. I suppose I fucked myself over with that one. Yes, okay.
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Don't ever let yourself enjoy anything. Trust me, I've been doing it for 35 years, and look how happy I am.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down.
I know the D always helps me calm down.
Calm me down.
Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. She's finding the D. Saute grated onion and garlic in melted butter over low to medium heat. Add celery and carrots and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, vegetable broth, and seasoning to taste. Cover and simmer until the potatoes are cooked. Add creamy corn and crab meat, fresh paisley. Paisley, yes. Just cut up some paisley woven shirt fabric and throw it in there. Heat and simmer. Serve hot in bowls with a wedge of lemon on the side. That sounds fucking delicious. And I want some. Looking for coinage. Does she have a clubbed thumb? I don't know. I didn't notice. As long as she doesn't have Daniel Avedon thumbs.
Eddie says there's a plant
She's
for
good
every
to go.
pain. Except heartache.
Hey, I have chamomile tea right now. I'm going to deep throat that before I go into a coughing fit.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday.
So many of these men touched me. Look at that mustache, boy. You just know.
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
Please don't bust into Hercules music. Oh, ID?
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
Who's Tina? Why do I care? Coinage. Yes. Yes, take that coin.
What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
That's what I want to do.
Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Okay, young Eddie was a
Stop
dick.
it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
So we were definitely here as a kid with the mom and Eddie. And he's a fucking piece of shit. Which we kind of always suspected. I'm glad I threw that fucking ring into the water. See, I knew in the prologue Eddie was a piece of shit.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
Every time I stare at a marital aid, I think the same thing. Alright, before I fuck anything up, let's go back to the coin box.
Marianne, what's going on with you lately? If you need help,
Is that Tessa?
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
Wait. Was she not here for this? Are we starting to see memories? Like lingering memories in a space that we weren't even present for?
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Insert the fuck out of that coin.
No way. It worked.
Yeah. I mean, we're not seeing them from the mom's perspective. I mean, I guess we've always been third person in the memories, even our own. So, yeah. A matroshki. Oh, no, just a statue. It kind of looked like a matroshki. Okay, was that just a collectible? All right, well, I'm glad we got it. Yeah, sure, let's go in here.
The paperwork's not down there.
Oh. But there could be something down there, like bodies. It's a
I
basement.
wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Well, music is very powerful. You could try putting on some different music. Smoking a
Allison,
joint.
please. It's a damn shame.
It's nothing. This is nothing.
Please forgive me, Allison, for being a dick and hitting you.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this.
Are these picked? Who
I
has
wonder what Michael would think about all this.
Who has
Do you even get
pictures
it?
of themselves in their own house? I mean, I guess if you have a family, you have like family photos, but just like, here's a photo of me in high school framed in my bachelor pad. Just, okay.
I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
You're gonna have a painting of me. That's different. I mean, that's like commissioned artwork. It's not a photograph. I mean, it's still kind of weird. I'd give it to my mother, but your mom's a bitch, so I guess that doesn't really work for you. The shit am I looking at? Some sort of gardening thing? Interesting.
You swore, Allison.
Okay, focus. Still missing some things.
Is that a collectible? Can I get that little dude? He looks like the main character from Robots. How do I get out there? I want him. Shit. Alright, I think I did everything. They're mad. Remember at the end of the last one, Tyler didn't want to push any farther, or no, Tyler wanted to push further into the memories, and she didn't want to, and she got all mad at him and stormed off. So I think she went back to live in her house with Eddie, or at least for a little while. And I imagine Tyler's in the home with their mother's old house. Either that or he's getting some sweet D from the stock boy whose name I don't remember because all he is a penis to me. Tenant info sheet. First name Allison Ronan. Oh, she has no middle name. 36 Bells. Delos Crossing. Wait, I thought we were getting an apartment in Juneau. Oh wait, I could turn pages. Hold on, I could turn pages. Michael. Was it Michael? I'm sorry, Michelle? Was it Michelle? From Gilmore Girls? Employment verification, to whom it may concern. In regard to her current rental application, I can confirm Miss Allison Ronan has been employed at Veni Vidi Vici's General Store since June 2013 and is still currently working as an accounting assistant. This position entails data entry, processing and recording transactions, bookkeeping, preparing budgets and reports. Mrs. Ronan is working full-time in this role and earns a yearly salary of $24,000. That's pretty fucking good for a part-time position. Or is it full-time? Then that's shit. Oh yeah, Michelle is like, I'm basically just Michelle. I don't whine as much, but I'm just as grumpy.
I can't leave without all my application stuff.
Well, what the fuck, girl?
The paperwork's not down there.
I found the... Oh, what were the two things? I found the ID and there was something else. I got all excited when I found that coin. Oh, pay stubs. Alright, I need to find pay stubs. Would they be in my room, I would suspect? I don't know why they'd be down here. We read this. Oh, she was
I
here.
wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
Oh, she just be straight up tripping balls in general.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Shouldn't have had that peyote. Alright. No, I meant to open the drawer.
Not here.
Where do you keep your porn? I'm sorry, is this a pay stub? What the
Here
fuck?
they are.
That is a small business pay stub if I've ever seen one. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Allison, help!
Allison, please.
The Mad Hunter.
What's wrong with me?
I like this couch.
No, no phone here.
I just heard it ringing. What the fuck? Is it in the basement? Was I in the sex dungeons?
I read.
You're all going to die down here.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
Look for the fireflies.
No. I cannot deal with you right now.
If I answer the phone, is it going to lock me out of everything else in here? Where is it?
Oh, my phone. I need to find it.
I was looking, girl. Surely it's under all this wood.
God, where is it?
Oh, and it stopped ringing. Fabulous.
No phone here. What's it doing here?
Surely it's plotting your death and sending free updates to Google.
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee.
Your ghost mom
hands are still
memory
shaking.
just grabbed your face and told you to look away from the dark. No. Gotta go to lunch.
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Sure you do. That'll only take a minute. Let me just whittle a stigmata. Oh, she's a furry. Oh, now I like her. Yes, I just made that in like 5 minutes because apparently I'm fiend. Alright. Let's see where we're going with this.
I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
Even Fiend isn't that fast. That's true. He's very meticulous.
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne.
Always
You
put the
deserve
mask
that.
on yourself before putting it on the child. Oh, it looks like two gnocchi.
This is a totally different life.
Little potato pasta rolls.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff. Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
Oh man, if you know you're gonna get back together and everything's gonna be okay, just call him.
I miss you, pup.
Oh my god, that's the saddest thing that's happened so far. Look away. Little pup just posted on Instagram today, I think. That's the most movement I've seen in a while. Alaska Department of Fish and Game, 2015 Sparrow Bay Personal Use Salmon Fishery Permit. Prior to leaving fishing site or concealing fish from view. The head of the household is allowed 25 salmon and each additional member is allowed 10 salmon. A household is allowed 10 flounders. Oh my god. I wonder if something about this is like a clue to him being around.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Did we not just establish that he's a fucking idiot and we don't like him? Alright. Where's the fake wall that opens up into the torture sex dungeon? We know it's here somewhere. We all watched the first 5 minutes of Life is Strange and guessed that who the killer was instantly because it was unbelievably obvious and poorly written. I want orange roughy. Oh my god. There's this Thai place by me that makes the best orange roughy ever. Alright, I guess that's it. I didn't see anything else. Avon calling.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
He's busy.
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see.
I just locked myself out.
It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable.
Totally.
Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks
I
for
need to
stopping
get
by.
inside anyway,
Bye now,
since I
take
chose to
care.
wear a handkerchief linen shirt out in the middle of fucking winter.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Left shift, excuse me? What's up with him?
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yo, Michael, you can eat those fucking waffles?
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying, I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
God damn it, somebody eat these waffles.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee.
Also, fantasy television shows are awful.
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan. Allison, what's going on?
I'm very disturbed. I put the camera here. His eyes are freaking me out.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much? And we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know
I've
each other
sampled
again.
both of you. You both
Start
taste
with
good
the
to
small
me.
shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. And it's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
Who does Michael belong to? Are his parents Tom and Tessa?
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
I'm ovulating.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Is this a timed one? Okay, I don't think... Oh, hold on. Let me read them first. Tell Michael about the memories. Don't tell Michael about the memories. I don't fucking trust this dude. I still don't. And the reason I asked who his parents were, and I don't think it's Tom and Tessa, I'm wondering, is Michael Marianne and Eddie's child? And I know that sounds weird, and I'm not sure how I got there, but I just feel like his character's so weird to me, and if there's going to be some sort of twist that means he's doing all of this, there has to be some sort of, like, genetic reason as to why he wants revenge on them, or they didn't have kids, yeah. Because it seems to me Carol was his original wife, and I'm pretty sure at some point didn't we find out that he was cheating on Carol, and we suspected that it was the mother. I wish we hadn't taken a 2 weeks off between these. You know what? It's fine. I enjoy the speculating. Let's just keep going and see what happens.
I'm sorry. I just can't think about Juno right now. I've had the worst week.
Hey, stop saying you're sorry. We don't have to talk about this now or ever if you're having second thoughts.
Yeah, I think I might have fucked everything up with Tyler. For good.
Hold up. I don't know the whole story, but nothing's fucked, okay?
I mean, I'd like to. Can you get me in there?
You spend 10 years apart, and then day 1 you get thrown into some real intense shit. There's gonna be speed bumps.
Please be honest. Have I been acting like an asshole?
I'm a man. I can't be honest.
Every time he's asked me for something, I've pushed back. Even though I knew it was important. But this whole search has been tearing my life apart. And it's like he doesn't even care.
You're not an asshole. You're just under a lot of pressure. Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first.
Oh my god, I just said that.
I get that. And so does Tyler.
That's
Thanks.
funny.
I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there.
I should be a writer.
Not sure if I'm ready to
I
face
can write
him.
mediocre shit like this.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Oh, shit. God, I don't know how to act because I have all these conspiracy theories about him. And do I play into those or do I just think that I'm crazy? I mean, I guess at the core of everything, I want Michael and Tyler to bang, even if he is his half-brother. I wrote myself into this corner.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Mm-hmm. 100% evil. Do we know he's gay? He could be bi. Or pan, actually. What's up, D?
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well.
It's the meth.
But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
Sure,
I'll meet you
buckwheat
in there when I'm
waffles
done with
not
this.
good enough for you. But you can get a woman's cobbler in your mouth, you're all over it.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
I'm not gonna lie, that kind of looks disgusting. Oh yeah, 3-day-old cookies.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Hell no, those will be there next Christmas. Yeah, the waffles look way better. Am I supposed to get this for someone?
Ooh, these look like wild berries.
I'm gonna go with no.
Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Good girl, we're in the middle of a pandemic. Oh no, don't rub it on your face and use soap. 40 seconds. Sing happy birthday like Marilyn Monroe.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary. I love the smell of this soap.
I'm sorry, did we just huff a police officer uniform? I love it. Everything I've predicted is coming full circle.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
Dare, oh yeah, been on the bears.
You all right, kid?
Yeah, just super tired.
Oh my god, Iroh, stop. My fucking cats are driving me crazy. They don't understand the whole time change thing.
We, have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
I have the same rule about my clitoris.
I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries, I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner. I kinda called in sick, so Tessa's is out. I feel bad about yesterday. We were so disruptive.
Oh, don't feel bad. Feelings are awful. I don't know what else I would need to snoop around in here, but I'm gonna do it just because I can.
What is Greg's up to with the security cameras?
He's finally getting around to doing the upstairs cameras. Was supposed to do it months ago.
Also, why is he eating a plate of blood? Is Greg a vampire? Can he
This
bite
cobbler
me?
does look amazing.
Greg's been whining all day about his diet, but he's not fooling anyone.
Oh, yeah, I know that, B-dubs. I meant, is there anything more surreptitious I could be doing? Can I interact with this door?
At least we didn't spend the night here.
Oh, that's the holding cell. Never mind.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Well, we did kind of rob you guys the other day. Actually, I'm surprised at all you're letting
Sounds
me
like
wander
Eddie's
around
busy.
here.
It shouldn't bother him. I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
I love holes.
Mr. Gershwin, can you confirm the reason for your visit to Devil's Cross?
Just visiting family. My folks and younger brother live here. Maybe you know him. Works at the post office. Name's Danny.
To all officers, please remain vigilant with visitors are on the premises. We cannot risk safety of officers or civilians or allow confidential information to be compromised. All civilians, visitors, detainees, witnesses must be in the company of an officer at all times, just like you currently are right now as you read this.
Of course I did. I'm not some goddamn poacher.
Calm down, sir. I'm in front of it all the time.
Ooh, fruit.
I really can't go until I drop my paperwork off with Eddie.
I know, we're waiting for him to get off the phone.
What?
Oh wait, let's peeping Tom on him.
Well, we got a tip that you were bragging about.
I probably shouldn't eavesdrop.
But
No, sir. The bull is in your truck.
No more snooping.
Where it should be.
No more snooping.
Now look, officer.
No more snooping.
I'm not snooping, I'm eavesdropping. It's a difference.
Honest mistake. Lapse in judgment.
Uncle's in there.
You're free to keep
He's
it
really
here,
letting that
boy.
guy have it.
And I swear
I
it
bet
won't
he
happen
is.
again.
Paperwork?
Uncle's in there.
No, I wanted to read this.
He's really letting that guy have it. I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Sorry.
Alright, let's piece the fuck out.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
I wonder how long it's been since my brother and I began to see things other people couldn't see. Oh my god, I just realized this is the long-lost Fatal Frame sequel.
Well, that was fast.
Ah, camera's up. Alright, D, I'm ready. I dropped off my shit.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
Ooh, with hips like this?
I dropped my stuff off upstairs, so I'm gonna go wait in the break room.
Okay, hon. I won't be much longer.
Oh, the break room. Okay. Duh. Immediately I was like, ah, yes, the waiting room.
Weather's getting colder day by day. I love it. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, whew, boy, is he working hard. Damn. Sometimes I miss being 14.
I'm sorry, I stopped listening after you told me you took a tooth from your mother. No, I'm not gonna eat this trash after I gave up waffles.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish.
Ooh, that
I'm on a
sounds
diet.
delicious.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna tell. In fact, I'm speed dialing your wife right now.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on.
It's the only way most people
Wow.
have to get anyone to listen.
No, B-dubs, you can't go.
Hey, Gregs.
Crime? Yes. Have we caught the mailbox bandits yet?
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is fine by me.
Have a good
Boring
night,
is
B-dubs.
good.
Thanks for dropping by.
Unlike Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, like Bani. He's looking into moving here.
Hey, Gregs. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's.
New
Been saving
York
for 2
City?
years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
And it's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
I heard they have world-famous salsa there.
Whew. Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
That was
You'll never
incredibly
believe
awkward.
it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And
Shut the
guess who it
front door.
was?
Oh, I have to hold this. Guess who it was? A kid, an animal.
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business?
Not at all. I'm just not
Anyway,
a dumbass.
Yeah, it's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
Aw, label
And
shaming.
this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday.
Will you marry
It's not
me?
much, but
Crack rocks,
You're
you shouldn't
kidding.
have.
I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Nope, I just made room for more cobbler.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean? None of your business. Sorry about that. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. The chief works hard for all of us. He doesn't deserve to be treated that way.
I'm so glad I shit in your cobbler. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry, but I really don't want to have this conversation right now. I had a rough morning.
The fuck
All
is
right.
happening?
I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you.
The fuck off of me.
do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable, you're not a troublemaker. Tyler,
I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
What's every night of my life from 2015 to 2016?
Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
What am I doing? Time your hold and release to help Allison breathe. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. What the fuck? I'm gonna kill her because I don't know how to relax. You can't put someone with GAD in responsibility for this. Okay. I still don't know what I'm doing. Fuck.
And out. I've been here before. It'll end. It'll end. Wait, am I still breathing?
Yeah, well, she's dead. I fucked her over.
I'm still breathing. Keep going. My heart's still racing. I think I need to just let go. What's happening?
Take your coat off,
so
girl.
I'm scared, Allison. Me too. I don't want to go. And maybe we should tell them the truth.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Maybe.
But what if we get in trouble and then we both get sent away?
Hey, Chief Brown, wait. I went back to the house and got these 3 kids. They wouldn't let me take anything else. I'm sorry.
Sam, please tell them to let us stay together. Please.
Oh gosh.
Please.
I don't have that kind of power.
Sam.
Kids. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Fuck, had I been able to do it, would we have not have had this moment? Don't fall for it. Remember, he's an asshole and we don't like him.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
I may have stabbed her in the kidney. Oh shit. Are we gonna confess? No. I want to forget.
I just wish I could forget about it all. Never think about it again, ever.
Welcome to Intrusive Thoughts.
I understand. Trust me, I do. But there are ways to make peace with it. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment.
Sure you can.
Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You've got to tell those ghosts to move on.
I can't move on.
Tyler keeps telling me that too. So you two agree on something. But I'm just not sure I can. Might be too late. I am who I am.
I'm Popeye the fucking Sailor Man.
No, I don't believe that. It's never too late. But it is going to take some hard work. Please, just do what you need to, okay? I'll support you in any way I can.
As long as I agree with your decision.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Exhausted. But not like I'm about to have a heart attack, so that's an improvement. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
Oh, God. I feel like we know how close he was to Marianne. Do we need to ask that? I'm going to go with this one. I want to confirm this is what he gave us.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
Borrowed the house keys,
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh.
No. He's just a simp.
Your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Well, unless you did a paternity test, I don't think you're going to find proof.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me, too. I love you, Uncle.
Gross.
Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Oh my God, Iroh, it is not dinner time. I know it's dark out, but that's because it's winter, sweetie. I can't help it.
Okay. You can do this.
Can we? Oh man. By this, do you mean wander around aimlessly, adding 20 minutes to the runtime as I look for hidden statues? Yes. Yes, I can do this.
Visualize the outcome you want.
Sammy. Sammy, my boy.
Damn it.
All right. Wait, what are we, damn it? Why did we say damn it? Did I walk through a puddle? Maybe that's what happened. I got her socks wet.
Good. He's here.
Let's spy on him. Any minute now, he's gonna pick his ass. It'll happen. Every man does it at least every 5 minutes. Come on. How do you think we get those skid marks in our underwear? No? Okay. Oh my god. I don't think I'd ever be able to get any work done here. I mean, I guess you just adapt. Every time I walked outside, I'd just be like staring in awe.
Visualize the outcome you want.
I've been doing that for years, and I still don't have an
this.
18-inch waist. Sorry, the door was loading. All right, quick, carefully.
I already got the lifters in there.
Bananas are bad luck on boat. Leave on shore or split. Okay.
Thread sealant. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sam, did you lose like 40 pounds since this video game started?
Can't put any of the chain or the valve cover back on. So, did you need something?
Oh no, don't mind me. I'm just hanging out.
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Suspicious.
All right, here she is.
We got weird hands on a authorized personnel only door.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
Like how I could level my coffee table.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
Where's your brother?
Oh, I killed him.
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
All right.
Yep. Dum-da-dum.
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion? How's the house coming along?
Physically painful, totally.
Honestly, physically painful. It'll be a miracle if I don't throw out my back.
Let your brother do the heavy lifting.
So he can throw his back out? Not better.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a really nice sextant.
Oh, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
kind of outdated. How fucking stupid do you have to be? It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Alright, not gonna lie, I didn't know it was sextant with a T. I thought it was sextan, like T-A-N. See, video games make us smarter. Especially illiterate people like Bani. Alright, hold on, I gotta check out your boat, and oh my god, there's stuff over here. Alright, boat probably will advance.
Shit. These freaking nuts.
Just rifling through your paperwork 2 feet in front of you. Don't mind me. Just working up a belch. You are hereby summoned to appear and answer of this complaint in the following date and time. November of 2014, 3:30. Court appearance is mandatory. Failure to appear will result in the issuance of an arrest. Weird. Wait, what? What year was this set? I know it's in the past, but I don't remember. It's 15, right? Curtis Davis Bank. Balance as of October 5th. Ooh, he's bloody rich. Negative $456. Hey cuz, I left you my boat a month ago, and as far as I can tell, the only work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favor because I know you need it, but goddammit, I need my boat. Family is family, but get it done by the weekend, or I'm reporting it stolen, and I know you're tired of brown on your ass. I hate when I have brown on my ass, too. I always make to do the circle, dab, and wipe. Wasn't this can? This can was available before. Yeah. WD-40. Gotta lube up, get that brown off. Oh, I'm stealing this. Okay. Did you see that? Did you see that from 2 feet away?
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
Missing some tools, huh? You mean the ones you brought us at the beginning of the game to fix the house? That was the thing, right? Or am I imagining that once again?
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
We went through a whole bottle of lube and a roll of duct tape.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. We started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So what happened next?
So what'd you do?
Well, we dropped anchor, and I had to dive under and cut out the net. Of course, when we finally managed to fix the damn thing and headed back in, there it was on the horizon. A nasty mother of a storm. Spent the trip back riding out the biggest damn waves I've ever seen. 30-footers, if you can believe it.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana.
Banana. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Oh god, are we reading this again? I'm sorry, I thought it was something new. Oh my god, I'm just gonna ignore that and pretend like it never happened. Can I walk over here? I can't. Alright, I'm done. I'm talking to you. I think. Hold on, wait a minute.
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
Alaskan Ocean Institute raises flag on ocean acidification.
There's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
I know, I just read his rude-ass letter. Seriously, this guy had like a huge Bani-sized beer belly in the first scene. He must have been wearing a puffy coat. Because he's like fit now, almost.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
Oh, saw some links. Red can.
Damn it.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Cupboard. Well, I found the red can. I suppose your wound is more pressing of a matter.
Yeah, the gauze should be in that cupboard over there.
I got it. I'm rushing as fast as I can. Hey, did you look at this map? All right.
Sam? Are you our father?
Oh, damn. Just throwing that shit out there. I've never had sex.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Allie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me
Why
for
are we
something
so
I got nothing
sassy
to
all of
do
a sudden?
with.
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
Ooh, you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets.
No, literally, all her secrets of sex. Who did
I
she
don't
bang?
understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me.
Oh my god, I really hope she was just literally some sort of mythical creature, like a siren. I know it's not going to be that, but it would just be fun. You know, like a Lady in the Water moment. God, I fucking love that movie so much.
When was the last time you cracked a window? Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
Ooh, he was
What's
sexy.
that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that
Where all did you travel to?
mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow.
And he's
Had
cultured.
no idea you were so worldly.
Yeah.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
It's been my curse that I sound like Animal the Muppet.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance, collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull, ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
Did a little modeling for Jean-Paul Gaultier. The fashion people will get that. Glacier Bay welcomes you. Aw. A little pepper. I couldn't even begin to explain what just went through my head with that one, so just go with it. Yes, crack a window. Get that simp smell out of here.
Much better.
You want to take a seat?
No star chart? We're not going to comment on that? We were bonding over our astrology. Astronomy, excuse me. Look, I've been reading about astrologists in Final Fantasy XIV.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
Oh, is he looking to buy their house?
Love this picture of your mama.
Samuel Kansky, the 29-year-old captain of the... Oh, God, I'm going to fuck this up. Aniakchak Rose didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau, Alaska. This guy's just an awesome, good dude. He's a himbo. If he went to the gym, he could be a himbo. He's a good guy. We should be so lucky that he's our dad. Can I not open this drawer? It had a thing on it a moment ago.
You want to take a seat?
No, I want to open this drawer. It had a thingy on it. There we go. Yes, give me the secrets. Free coins. Take it. Take the coin. Read. What am I reading? 3 months recovery. Oh, he's in AA. Good for you, dude. I really need a Sugar Addicts Anonymous.
Come have a look.
Alright, hold on. Did I miss this room? No, we were in here. Okay. Date, October 25th, 2015. Paid to the order of Samuel Kansky, $150, $150. Richard Kansky. Alright, that's the payment. I thought we were going to read the letter, but that didn't really seem to happen.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
So many recipes. Is there a cookbook for Tell Me Why? Meal plan, breakfast. Oh, look. He's organized. You know what? Fuck Michael. Sam? You single? Obsessive compulsive daily organization. Himbo.
Love this picture of your mama.
Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm over it.
What's all this?
Here,
If not, I could make one. Yes, I could. If I knew how to cook at all. Alright, I do know how to cook. I'm just lazy. Who these peeps?
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
It was a book?
Oh, it was a book?
I guess so. Must have been one of her favorites. Oh, she was so mad.
As a huge fan of The Last Airbender, I'm familiar with disappointing movies.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right. The kids love the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of the mountain, Roberts. Kids wanted to hike to the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nougat Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load. Marianne, Sam Kansky. Movies ruin books. Most of the time, yes. Occasionally they're good. Like The Hours. Dear Sam, most bears only live to 20 or 25. Ugh, the dream life. So congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the Aniaction rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a little bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne. Why can't I read? I went to private school, for fuck's sake. Yes.
Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
Hey, Mikhail. God, I just had this weird nostalgia moment for physical photographs. I don't think I've looked at or held a physical photograph in like years.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Marianne's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath.
Oh, you guys were buddies.
Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
No, she didn't tell us.
My
Is that
God,
a trap
it's time
door?
to explore the loft.
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
I hope it's just a sea of dead
Well, are
bodies.
you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
You do all the
can't
time,
just
but it could be a
throw it
photographer
away.
thing. I used to have a analog camera I got in high school, and I took photography in college and did the whole like manual developing your photographs and everything. So like I'm familiar with all that. It's just been so long since I've actually like had like, you know, like Walgreens 1 hour photo developed photos in my hands.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck on my ass for a month.
Your shin bones?
No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the
Wandering
harbor. I watched
wills,
the boats.
come to the cradle within me.
Thanks for the host, Amber.
You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Oh, his glucose levels are dropping. Quick, get the insulin. Poor dumb idiot. I'm gonna miss him. Oh, poor Sam.
If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Hey, Tyler?
I am a little better
I've
today.
been looking all
Sinai.
over the place for you.
I chose to sleep
You
all
all
day.
right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's
Well,
get you
most
off
of
your
the day.
feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah, I went by her place this morning. I gotta tell you, whatever went down between you two, it kind of messed her up.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that.
Ooh,
As a
hell
wise
yes.
man once said,
It's happening.
fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Oh, that's not what I thought he was gonna say. Was that person you?
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Oh my god,
Where are
you're
we
a
gonna
dork.
go?
Did you just bow
I
at
go
me?
anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here.
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah, it got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
I'll walk behind you so I can
You're
enjoy the view.
actually serious.
I am a very serious man, Tyler.
It's nude ice fishing.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
We still have to get everything out of the car.
Get your bathing suit. Oh my god, I can feel the boredom already.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
And this is fishing.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after you move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
I'm gonna miss your MC Hammer pants.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
We weren't that close. As you can tell, most people are dicks.
Some of them were straight up awesome.
I strongly disagree,
close,
Amber.
you know?
None of them
But
really
to
got,
each their
like,
own.
family?
I mean, I guess I got pretty tight with my counselor, Aaron, but I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
Plus, they get fungal rot, just
You
like a
got
tree.
this. Reel them in.
Reel the line in before the fish gets away. Are you going to teach him how to actually do it this time, as opposed to the panic attack moment?
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Oh, God.
Now give it a nice pull.
Oh, I love giving it a pull. Ugh, the metaphors. The metaphors.
Come on, pull up on the rod.
I got it.
This one was easier to understand than the other one.
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
You grew up in Louisiana, or you grew up fishing? Yeah. I went to Louisiana. I bought some yarn in New Orleans. The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn.
Feel free to wake me up with my ass crack.
I should have said this earlier, but thanks for doing all this.
Don't mention it. Besides, I wanted to see if all this talk of yours was just that.
Your verdict?
You're doing pretty well, but don't let it go to your head. Still plenty of time for ego to get the best of you.
Yes, sir. You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. Alright, here we go.
Oh man, I'm catching another fish. I've gone fishing about 15 times in my life. Never
give it a
once
nice
got
pull.
a bite of anything.
Come on, pull up on the rod.
He's got 2 bites and it's been like 4 minutes.
Reel him in.
What about gum, Amber? Is my breath that bad? Can you smell
escape.
it through the microphone? I'm sorry. I've been homesick for weeks. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
We're having trout tonight.
How about them apples?
Nice job.
Nobody, I repeat,
You weren't all talk.
nobody says how about them
Impressed.
apples.
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks. Okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough.
I love when you sit perfectly still and stare at me with your dead eyes. It's such a turn on.
You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
You thought that's what you said you got? Oh, yarn. I said yarn. Sorry. Sometimes it sounds like I'm choking on a dick when I talk. It's just the way my voice is.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable.
Well, she is
She was
a woman.
jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I pushed it too hard. We're too different. I don't believe either of these. I pushed it too hard. That's kind of true.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
We actually went to Mississippi and drove over to New Orleans for like a day. Ate some etouffee, all that good shit. Had some beignets, you know, all the cliche travel shit. There's like a phenomenal... Wait, that might have been Mississippi. There's a really good carrot cake place down there. But the yarn shop we went to, my mother used to own a yarn shop, and we knew the people that had that shop. And it was like one of the few that survived Katrina, or they had relocated after Katrina. It was 2013 when I was there. Totally lost my train of thought. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too. I was the kid who killed his mom. I didn't really think about that. This feels more genuine.
Yeah, well, I was the kid who killed his mom, and I still found a way to confront my shit. I mean, I'm here, doing the work. Even though, every second, I've got to fight the urge to run straight back.
To fireweed, you mean?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now, I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you.
Never
And you can lean on me
give
too if you
up.
want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind.
Let's go back to
Thanks
the
for
cabin
listening.
and lean on each
Don't
other
mention
right
it.
now. Come
Don't
on.
you say anything. I got this.
Oh, fishy time. You make beignets at home. Honestly, the thing I remember most
give it a
about
nice
going to
pull.
New Orleans was the panhandling. I literally could not take a single step without being accosted by a panhandler. Over and over and over, everywhere we went.
Reel him in. Come on. Pull up on the rod.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well
Bam!
played.
Totally. Emerald Lagasse up in this joint.
I got nothing. That was clean.
I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you
Kiss.
something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough To put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it.
Drugs.
You gotta be willing to take a hit.
Copious amounts of drugs.
I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Oh, but pretending's so fun. I get to be different people with everyone I talk to. You still want to risk it with me? Ooh. Alright, focus, Bani. You're trying to make the magic happen. What would normal people say? You've never been in a relationship, but you can fake it, goddammit.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance.
I'll carry your
Don't
coin
you?
purse for you. We're in total agreement.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Please be the
Yeah?
killer.
Yeah.
It'll
I get
only
this
make you
feeling
hotter
like
to
I
me.
could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are.
Oh, I
your
hope he's
sister
the
would
killer
kill me
so
if I
much.
did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
I don't know why I keep saying the killer. There's not like a killer at large, but you know what I mean. Whoever shut them inside of the
Hey,
garage and lit it on
You're
fire.
missing the show.
Oh, fuck yes. We've been working for this moment.
You okay?
Hey, Nitro. The magic is happening. Look at those kissable lips. So, have you ever had head in November on an ice on the ice? Let me show you what I like to do with my trout. What smells like sex and shame?
Yeah.
Yeah, is one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay. Call me later?
You know I will.
That'll never happen. I'll never see you again, but thank you. Welcome to the... Never mind. I'm gonna censor myself on that one.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Herpes?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here. God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum.
It's the cheekbones.
Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
I've been having hallucinations and seeing memories that aren't mine, and also they're talking to me directly like I'm there.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
All right, hold on. Anything I can look at? Okay. And you believed him? Arson's not his style. Yeah.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder?
Who sits like this
Sam
to have a
told me the barn
conversation
has a
with
loft.
someone?
He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think?
It's lofting
Should we give it
time.
a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's
Hell
go.
yeah. Yes. Please be a serial killer, Mother. I want just a whole room lined with skeletons. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
It's probably just storage. We don't have to do this. I'll protect you. Yes. Yeah.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Ooh. All right. She's got a point. She's got a point. All right. All right. A point for Allison. Okay. So we need a ladder. We got a ladder in here? Yes, we do. Can I not pick this ladder up? Do I need to interact with her in some way?
Need to see the picture again?
No. I see that there's a ladder, and I found a ladder. What else we got?
No lever.
Oh, we need a
This place
lever.
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me.
Take a chance on me.
Just a regular old light switch.
Take a chance on me.
Nothing here. The handle should be behind this.
It should? And how do we know this? Because I'm psychic. Yeah.
Ah, there it is.
This clearly was in the picture. We all saw it.
It's opening up.
He
Secret
built her
keeper
a
always
secret
did store
fort.
all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
If only we had some sort of thing that had rungs and was long and tall and you could walk up it in some sort of ladder-like fashion. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's the Rule of Rose Children's Club. Holy shit.
Can you see anything?
Nope, nada.
It gets pretty good sunlight for all that glow-in-the-dark paint to still be working.
Here, found a switch.
Oh no, evil Totoro.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
Really? Dramatic much? Aww.
Whoa.
It's awesome. I want to live here.
It's
Her story.
Another video game.
she left us something.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to read again.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's start here.
I see a fishy symbol behind you. Like this right here. Set down. Excuse me?
That's the Pious Pelican spot.
Oh, it's all the collectibles. Oh my god. You actually needed them? Oh, I wonder if I got them all.
Crafty goblins go here. Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
Oh, I didn't get this one. Fuck.
The Mad Hunter.
Hey, Craig.
Always on the princess's trail.
Oh, I missed 2 of them. That's cool. How many I miss on this side? All of them? Ooh, only 1.
There you go, stalwart moose. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. Back in your pond, Big Frog. The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. Here, the secret keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds.
Totally. This is a cool idea. I like this. I'm bummed I missed 3, but for not really trying that hard, we did pretty good. Oh, does Allison have some? No, because we found this one as Allison, so we missed 3, but that's okay. We did pretty good. I don't think that's to answer this puzzle. I think that's just a little like, here, place your collectibles here.
I don't get this one. What's the deal with the tiara?
No clue. The princess never wore a tiara in any of the drawings Mary Ann did with us.
Do you have any idea what the code might be?
No. So we should probably see if Mary Ann hid anything before we go trying to guess.
Oh, okay. I was gonna guess, but okay.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
The old bear gifts for the princess. Okay. Any symbol clue for this one? Okay. The old bear's gift for the princess. That would be the party, right? She opened the 3rd box. Inside was a bag of coins. No, that's not from the bear. Oh, this doesn't say... I think it's this, but I'm not reading it properly. Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, the old bear was there with his claw so sharp, as well as the big frog. The bear invited her to ride on his back. Only the muskrat had done. The princess, blah, blah, blah. You must guess who has given you each present. Oh, fuck, that's right. We had to guess. Someone wants to make sure that you have money and food. That was Tessa, which is the pelican, I believe. Magic sword. Someone wants me sure I'm protected if I'm ever under threat. So I'm lost in the woods when it's dark. I'm just worried that maybe one of these wasn't... I guess one would be the bear, and I think the protected one was the bear. So a magic sword. Okay. So one symbol might be a sword.
It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
Or maybe we just need to solve the puzzles in order. We're not done with the other one yet.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, we're going all out in this. I'm gonna have to be smart. That could be a problem.
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Where the goblins trick the Mad Hunter.
Here
All
it
right.
is.
Here we go.
Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
We read this one. Okay. Oh no, we're on this one. And we did read this one because I read all of these the first day. Okay. So, are we looking for symbols or are we looking for something in the story? She changed the picture. So, okay. What does their picture look like?
Okay, spot the differences.
Okay, she's not drowning down here.
It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons.
The kids were standing in front, like here.
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah.
And she
In the
wasn't over
original,
here,
the
she was
goblins
down
managed
here.
to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Marianne from something, but not in this version? The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah,
The 2 stars are up there on the left.
you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is.
The trees are different, but I don't know that that matters. The castle is new.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So Marianne ran away from home, and she grew up kinda rich?
His arms are down here, which is... Are we just pushing these all in?
Pink flower. Was that in the original picture?
Oh, I guess his... Oh, fuck. His arms are down there. Shit. And I'm colorblind. Are these flowers different colors down here? This one looks the same. Can I undo this? I'm going to undo this. I don't think that's
Never
right.
mind. That's nothing.
I think that's correct. Alright, the moon is correct. These 2 stars are correct. The trees are slightly different. Oh, I guess they're not. Yeah, I already selected this hand down here. Are these 2 flowers right here? Are they the same color in here? These 2 look like the same color to me, and this one looks like a different color. And that's all the same? Okay, that does look the same.
Figured anything out yet?
Our only other options are to interact with these flowers, this star, this tree, and the moon. And all of that looks the same to me. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The branches are the same on that tree. The moon has 3 stars on either side of it. His smile is the same. He doesn't look any different.
Does his smile look different to you?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. No, his smile doesn't look different to me. Well, shit. I don't know what else is different. I guess we could try these stars. 3 stars on that side, 2 stars on this side. We touched his hand where she was falling. She's over here, which is different. The goblins aren't there, which we selected, right? Yeah. And we selected her. And we selected this hand. These flowers are the same. His smile looks the same. We hit the castle. I guess I'll just try these ones.
Maybe that branch looks a little bit different? I don't know.
I don't think so. It looks the same to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Even if the branch is a little different, I don't really think that means anything. Huh. Is there an extra star here? Or am I just imagining that?
Oh, am I going to have to confirm with her? Alright, let's pull this out.
It's just a random star. No special meaning.
Figured anything out yet?
I'm still figuring it out.
Nah, still figuring it out.
I mean, the whole thing is squatter, but I don't think that that's a thing. The only things I can interact with are this, this, and this. I think all the other ones we did, once we actually got it, it just happened. I think. I don't think I had to be like, okay, I did it to her or anything. Am I maybe selecting all the things that are correct and not the things that are wrong?
Okay, spot the differences.
No, spot the differences. Okay. This was different. This was different. This is different. This is different. Nothing else is different. What the fuck, Amber? What the actual fuck?
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right? since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
I'm different? I'm pretty sure I've been the same since I was 6 years old. Prior to that, I was a happy child. I don't know what to do. I don't want to give up. But I don't see any other difference unless the colors are wrong in these frickin' flowers. But you guys say they're the right colors. I mean, his smile is slightly different, but it is a very minimal, like, not intentional enough to be a true difference. The moon looks identical. These stars look identical. It's either got to be these two flowers or this tree branch, and I also don't see anything there. I'm on my phone screen, so it could be, but 2 pink and 1 blue is what I see in both. Yeah. I see that these two are the same, and this one is different, and it looks the same here. These two are the same, and this one's different. Maybe I shouldn't select his hand? Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Okay, spot the differences. Or not. Or not.
I mean, he doesn't have a hand in
Here it
the
is.
original.
Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know.
The Mad Hunter still has 2 hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
Can you go to the tree branch? Yes. Here's the tree branch. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little limbs. And so does the drawing. It looks identical to me. This is so frustrating because I feel like I'm missing something really obvious and stupid, but all right, we hit the hand because that's definitely wrong. And we hit the princess because she's definitely in a different spot. And we hit the tree. You're cooking, Nitro. Or making coffee. Or you're sick. We hit this tree because the goblins aren't there. The smile is the same. We hit this castle because the castle wasn't there, right? Yeah, no. Definitely no castle.
Figured anything out yet?
I don't want to give up.
No,
I hate
still
giving
figuring
up.
it out.
There's nothing else to click on, right? Shit. God. Poor B-Dubs is watching this tomorrow at work, and she's like, "It's fucking right there, you idiots. Why can't you see it?" just screaming at a video right now. I don't know. Yeah, one of these things is not like the other. Well, I've done it. I've solved it. Let's go. Perfect.
Why don't we solve this one first?
I already did. I don't know what you're doing. Oh my god, there's so many puzzles in here. We're going to be stuck. This is going to be the rest of my night till like midnight.
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out anything.
No, I already did that one. I'm sorry if you can't see it. We all know what the answer is. We all figured that shit out.
Okay, spot the differences. Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Oh. Oh, you think
Something
this is
about
the
Mary
quote
Ann, right?
and not the moon?
Since
Oh
she's
my
the
god, you're
princess?
right, Susie.
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
I was thinking it was the moon.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. That's it.
Susie, you're a fucking
What's
genius.
in there? Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
I didn't even think that was part of it, you know, because I thought we were just looking. I thought it was the moon. I didn't realize that was what we were clicking. Oh, poor B-dubs. All right, there you go, B-dubs. Are you happy? Are you fucking happy?
Pictures, letters.
More
Have you ever
figures.
seen any of these?
All the
The gold lady. That was definitely her mom.
Oh my god,
So,
now I've only
did
missed
Mary Ann
2.
grow
That
up
makes me even
kinda
happier.
rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that. Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
My birdie Polly, I'll miss you forever. Aw. You're terrible at naming your pets.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
You can tell by the foreboding bitch-like nature.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Mary Ann.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
JBAC, Jacksonville Ballet Art Competition, first prize. Amala Arnett, talent competition winner, 1981. I wasn't even born yet. I'm just a wee baby.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
I can't do this anymore. Oh, I'd probably help if I did this. I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done. It is probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like... Okay, you're missing a comma. But I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please, don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone, Brent.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic? You think the guy with her is Brent? From the letter?
I would guess so.
No, I think she was a complete whore, and this is one of her many beaux.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Oh my god, so many puzzles. All right, hold on. Let me go put my doll in place. Which was... this one.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle.
You had to clip me? Uh-oh. So you could report me, Susie? Oh no, what did I say now?
There's the gold lady again.
I know, Susie.
She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention at all. I was staring at Susie's beautiful words. Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace. All right, hold on. Say your beautiful words to me again, Allison. No?
Figured anything out yet?
Nah, still thinking.
I wish I could call your mom and tell her off for me. We'll have to make a trade. No. All right. Cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace. I don't think this is related to any of this. Can you say your line again, sweetie? I missed it. All right, what if we walk away for a minute and then you get all upset at us, and then when I come back you're like, hey, remember my clue I gave you? No? No, we're not going to do that?
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
What am I supposed to do? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What if I just move one and then I'm like, nope, that's wrong.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
Okay, well, she had a bird named Polly. She was a ballerina.
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
She ran away from money, is what we were guessing.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
And then she lost her artist boyfriend, right?
What's the gold lady doing?
Whispering something into someone's ear behind the princess's back?
Okay, I did it. I'm assuming that's wrong since you're not being like, yes.
Figured anything out yet?
Oh, God damn it. No, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm totally stumped.
No. No, leave. Oh, thank God. No, you just go away. You just go away. Go away.
Never mind. I just thought of something.
All right, good. Okay, this wasn't right, but it seems smart to me. She definitely had a bird. Yes. And she definitely was in ballet. And running away from judgment, money, medicine, to be an inventor. Oh, she wanted... Oh, what she was running to, maybe? She wanted to be like an engineer, right?
Is that it?
It's opening.
Okay. Big brain. Big
What's
brain
in there
Bani.
this time?
Nothing to comment on there? Okay.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young.
And somehow heavier. Well, that's generally how aging works, sweetie.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Somebody call this number.
Oh, So that's how she found the house.
Interesting. Okay. Let's look at this.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
Oh my
So
God,
weird
let's
to
move
imagine
there.
her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
From the good people of Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island. Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. It's you are. More typos. I can't read anyways, but at least I could pick out your typos. We miss you already, Sol and Bronwyn. Bronwyn. A name I both equally hate and love. Sorry, we're losing you to the modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild edibles picking skills. Totally. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings, Jarita. Sick. And now the big letter.
Her father.
Oh my God, she had a father. Anakin Skywalker. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. Score! We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Heidi brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in Le Corner. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years, and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. So they knew she was pregnant, but not with twins. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. Well, I hope she understands now how I felt living with her. It's funny how the world works that way. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of a wedlock. After dropping out of college and without a penny to your name, she only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her child leaves home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. P.S. I'm a dick. Dad.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
With
us?
Michael?
Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
Oh good, more puzzles, because clearly I have the brain of a genius. Alright, which one's next?
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Okay. So we gotta get her from home to the house. Interesting, interesting.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Oh, I thought I was going to move them. Okay, hold on. I thought I was moving them.
Some sort of clock?
What is my clue for this one? One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Do I have a story for this? Start at the castle? But I just don't know, like, what am I trying to... It's too abstract for my tiny brain. So we either went to the woods and munched on some pine cones and raspberries, or we had a party with our friends, or time passed. I don't understand.
I'm pretty sure everything in the stash was dated. Why don't we go take another look?
Oh, okay. I guess I'm not correlating what these pictures mean to what. Oh, okay, I see. This picture matches that. Okay. I see. My brain is working now. Things are happening.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is
90,
that some kind of
June
commune?
of 92.
Looks like it.
Okay.
So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen? Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Okay, so then the clock place was July of 92. And then all of her friends
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam.
Oh no, there's no date
Look
on
at
this
him.
one?
He's so young and happy.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
The letter was 96. So the letter was 96. So I guess that's the castle. I'll hit
That's
that.
the Gold Lady's castle.
And then June.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh,
July.
those are definitely salmonberry flowers. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Oh no, the house would have been last. Or I mean the house would be...
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
We nailed that shit.
What's in there? Another letter?
It's actually an envelope full of asbestos. Weird, right?
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
The princess's loss. Once did she lose the baby? Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, Bani finally persevered and surpassed his dyslexia. Learned how to read. She clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window, where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete, because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. Sorry. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. So the tiara is her baby. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a curdling cry. A guttural cry. Though she tried to fix and to polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. The prince, oh no, is this the beginning? Okay. We got it. She lost her baby, it sucks.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah. She got pregnant.
Pregante.
And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing.
And then she
was
killed
finally
man.
happy. But then the baby died.
Did it? Or did it become Michael?
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Oh no, we were doing so well. Don't make me do harder puzzles.
Okay, so how do we open it?
All right, should be easy enough.
Sure. Okay, something related to the baby.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
Let's go read the baby letter. Was there any symbols or anything on here? Don't see any symbols on the letter. What were these other puzzles then that were on the sides? Like these ones?
Why don't we solve this one first?
Oh, okay. So we have to do this one next. Fuck. There are symbols. Okay. There's like a cat whisker thing and a fish. Star. All right, let's look at what the actual symbols are.
Why don't we just break this open? There's a crowbar right downstairs.
What? No. You don't want to try and figure out what all this means?
I'm so done with her riddles.
Oh, these are letters. Oh my god, is this the baby's name? Oh shit. How are we supposed to know the baby's name? Mike. M-I-K.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
Alright, maybe this letter gave us a hint as to what the name was. The principal of the storm. Look at each puzzle for hidden letters. Alright. We can do that. We can do that. Oh, it's on the door. Oh my fucking god, it's on the door. Okay. O-L-E? That's not a name. Ollie?
That
If you spell
crowbar
it
is
really
sounding
weird.
pretty nice right now.
Oh wait, was that the E? God damn it, that was the E.
The princess lost her most precious treasure.
Wait,
That's
was
why
that not the
it
order
all
that they were
happened.
in?
I still can't wrap
This
my
one
head
and then
around
this one and then this one, right? O-L-E? Leo, you think we
crowbar
just
is
gotta
sounding pretty
make an
nice right
actual
now.
name? Okay. I was just doing it in the order they were in. I mean, Ollie seems plausible.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's his carcass.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
I love that they're explaining all this because she's an engineer.
Ollie. She noticed.
Dear Allison and Ollie.
I was her son.
Oh my god, we're fucking Ollie. I knew that seemed familiar for some reason. We write stories to understand and be understood. But what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, Goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Oh, it's where he's buried.
Is that?
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
Wait, what about the other puzzles?
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the two thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. Then you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
I love how the tone of our mood has completely shifted now that we're doing this puzzle. Alright, what is this called? The Crafty Goblin's Loot. Oh wait, symbol queue. There's probably a symbol queue. No? No symbol to let us know? Maybe a cake? Crafty goblins. I guess I'll just read this. I don't know if this is the right story, though. I didn't see a Q on there. This is how the goblins irritated the Ice King, and how they were punished. The story how the pelicans saved the princess. Not that one. This is how the big frog irritated the Ice King and how she was punished. This is how the goblins saved the very old beaver from the flooding river and how she never knew. This is how the precious pelican forgave the goblin and how she taught them charity. This is how the crafty goblins met the ice troll and why they never did again. Giving up his coat and how he got his name. Moose came to teach the crafty goblins to fish. This is how the mad hunter escaped the moon hag and how he got his left hand back. Come on, there's got to be a clue that would tell me which story I should use. Alright, hold on. Let's go look at the other ones and see if we can do this one after that. The old bear's gift for the princess.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
The princess opened the first box. Inside there was a torch, which when lit revealed, the princess, someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and that I always see right from wrong. She opened the second box instead. There was a magic sword, which kept bare hand Vendem, and the princess, she wants to make sure I'm protected if I'm ever under threat. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the third box. Inside that grabbed coins. To make sure that I have money to buy food. Alright, I think we determined the last one was the pelican. So it's between the bear and the moose. I don't remember what we did for that puzzle. I would think that Sam was this one, a sword, to make sure that she was protected. But I don't know how that would relate to this in any way.
Some roses, maybe? Maybe not. Some honey?
Oh,
Wait.
Is this a different story? Wait, what?
Fresh caught salmon? Wait. A newly bloomed bluebell? Wait. Hazelnuts. Wait.
Alright, this is not the party story then. It's gotta be a different one. Oh, god damn, I'm gonna have to read all of these again. Alright, what's one that talks about the bear? Pelican helps her friend. The goblin earns their voice. The big frog is punished. The goblin saved the old beaver. Pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time in the ancient Indian forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the swamping grounds. Just as he got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree while a wolf snarled and snapped. Okay, the old princess would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt, but when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off. The old bear fell back down onto all four and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down now," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so that you could eat me for yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." Alright, the bear only watched her. Force the princess. Find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, and a newly bloomed bluebell. Alright. Salmon, berries, bluebell. Got it.
Fresh caught salmon? Hazelnuts.
Nope.
Maybe not. A handful of ripe berries?
And a bluebell.
Some roses, maybe?
Nope.
Or not. A newly bloomed bluebell?
Hell yes. Hell to the yes.
Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door, like a prison inmate, you know. I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hay loft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message, and I'm gonna get out of your hair now, and there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam. Aw, Sam. Such a sweetheart. Alright, cool. This one I couldn't figure out the story yet. It looks like I'm just gonna have to go through all the stories. The Very Old Beaver's Repair List.
The Very Old Beaver's Repair List.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
Alright, I don't remember that from the first few episodes, so it must be one over here. Pelican helps her friends. It's the story of how the Pelican saved the wise princess and the crafty goblins from the long winter. Okay, this sounds promising. Oh, fuck. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, an early winter storm blanketed everything in snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one, and everyone agreed the storm was a sign the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. The princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long, and the goblins were very young, so no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. The house was not well insulated, and they did not have enough fuel fuel or food. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight, and when it came time to fly south with the other birds, her heart was heavy with sadness. What can I do, she thought. I am a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, we would look after my flock. Who would look after my flock? The time came to go, and the pelican struggled to take flight. It felt as though a leaden weight were stuck right in the center of her chest. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. As the pious pelican began her journey, the storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She had fallen well behind the flock, and she was already growing tired. But for all her challenges in the air, she could tell things were worse on the ground. A deep freeze had settled over the forest. The laden weight in her chest grew heavier as she thought of the princess and the goblins. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? The storm intensified, and the pelican was in a total whiteout. She knew she should have despaired. Jesus Christ, Bani. But all she could feel was the weight, which had grown and grown until she thought she might drop out of the sky. She had felt called to help the princess and the goblins, but she had ignored it. I should have stayed, she thought. It was the right thing to do, and now I'm lost with no way to make it back. Suddenly, she was plucked from the sky and deposited in the hall of the Ice King. Pelican, he said. You were flying in a circle around my mountain. I was lost, she said, weighted down by the weight of guilt in my heart. The Ice King stared at her sagely. It is guilt, or is it something else? Open your beak. He reached down inside of her, pulling out a glowing stone. The pious pelican was surprised at how it filled her with warmth, chasing away cold and her doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. Okay, I don't think this is the right story, but I'm interested. The pious pelican flew straight to the big wooden house. Snow had already blown in through its many cracks, and ice kept across the floorboards. She found the princess, and the goblins huddled in front of a quiet hearth, nearly frozen solid. No, she cried, and then she placed the stone in the princess's lap. The warmth of it spread through the whole of the house, melting all that had frozen. The princess threw her arms around the pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her legs. Thank you, they cried. You're welcome, said the pelican, smiling in deep satisfaction. What is that? Asked the princess, staring at the wonderful stone. At first, said the pelican, I thought it was my guilt, but when the Ice King pulled it out of me, I realized it was something much more powerful. Just then, the storm broke and the skies cleared. The pelican filled the big wooden house larder with food from her beak, and then she took to the skies, lightened by the knowledge that through her charity, everyone in the big house would be warm and fed until spring. Okay, that wasn't it. We're looking for the house gets destroyed and all the friends come to help fix it. I wish these were named something easier for me to determine. No, I don't think it's that one. One day as they were forging for the pun, but landed on the right. Which is a pelican. No. Sounds like a food sharing story. Alright, none of these sound like that. What are the images of this? Wait, what was the clue?
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
Oh my god. Beaver fixes the house. Oh my okay. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It took the shingles on the roof and the planks in the wall. Okay, we read all these the first time I went. We read all of these in the first stream. Let's see. Just then the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back...
May all your souls rest in peace.
Thank you for the biddies. I'm sorry. This is probably boring to watch me try and figure all this out, but I would like to solve all these puzzles if we can. When he found her nailing planks back into the place, he said, "Stop, princess. Let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess, "but if you want to help with the roof, you can." When the pair... roof. I'm sorry, B-dubs. God damn it. Even in the future, I can feel your patronizing. Okay, "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear. "I'm very large." He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was. I bet he did, didn't she? I bet I said that same joke when we read this the first time. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but not too far, and it ended up bent one direction. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for the biddies. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then that the very old beaver who kept an excellently crafted dam, perhaps she can help. The old beaver, The princess knew, My house was damaged in the storm. Could you fix it? The very old beaver examined the big house and nodded. "It will be an easy fix," she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the princess stroked the beaver's tail. "Thank you, beaver." Okay. Okay. Let's go back. Let's look at this.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her.
She slapped the post with her tail to right it.
Okay. I remember that. And the roof. Roof.
She fixed the roof shingles.
It reminds me of talking TTS when you type I don't know. My brain is shut off. Oh, gee golly. I didn't read the story thoroughly enough, which is just great. Okay. Let's read the whole goddamn thing again, even though I'm coughing to death. The first two things she could fix, but the last... Okay, here we go. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof, got it, and a plank off the walls, and even bent a post and planks off the wall. Okay. Tab. Planks off the wall.
She fixed the planks that were
There we go. There we go.
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
He does like it rough, though. Dear Marianne, you covered your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has cometh. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kiss. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you, Carol? Oh, no, this is Eddie's mother. That is not the button I meant to push. All right, what do we got left? Which ones haven't I done? Because I was afraid of how stupid I am. All right, that one. Oh, and this one. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I don't like either of these. Okay.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
Oh my god, you gave me the actual titles. Thank you so much. The Princess and the Two Thieves. Okay. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about it, where she came from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew the forest would provide her, but its generosity had to be respected. So she only took what she needed, and for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, the snow blanketed the earth. They stole like all her food. Remember, she was like starving, and then the very last thing she did was bake like a special cake that they ate, and then she was crying, and they came out and like, you know, it was not much of a thing. Okay, here we go. The princess realized, one winter day when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized the food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits, nuts, eggs vanishing. Okay, fruits, nuts, and eggs. But then small items started to disappear, spoons and plates, forks and knives. So she went outside to look at the traces in the snow. Blah, 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 blah. For many days she hunted, looking behind curtains and blah, blah, blah. She baked a big cake with every egg and fruit and nut. She spent the whole day making the cake. Next morning the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. Okay, what's the actual puzzle?
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake.
All right, Susie, have a good night.
Which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story.
You too. Be safe. Hope you're working remotely or work's doing not stupid things. All right, eggs.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit.
Nuts.
Some flour for the cake, maybe?
Nope, that wasn't it.
Maybe not.
Definitely this.
What if they took some spoons?
Uh-huh. Yes.
That's it.
Genius.
I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
You are the best mom in the world. Well, that can't be true. My mom's the best mom in the world. What the fuck? I don't like this game. I'm done. Stream over. All right. Last one, which is this one, not that one.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Okay. I remember glancing through the story, but I don't remember what it's called. Pelican forgives the goblins. I'm gonna guess it's this one. goblin said to the pelican, "I will share my food with you, but you must in return follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid." "But we have nothing to give," said the goblins. "You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts," said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give. For the rest of the day, they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of the narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive, and they dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about. Aw, her dead baby. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a big hug and stayed until... Okay, so they helped the princess with a hug, the bear with honey, and the moose with an itch. Hey, Prince. I'm feeling better, Prince. Thank you for asking. All right, so... Nope, didn't mean to do that.
They had to give nuts till they broke open the beehive for the bear. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Or not. They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Well, welcome to adulthood. The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in assortment of high-quality products, from home accessories, handmade souvenirs to personalized apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and craft scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vecchi Store co-owner Teresa Vecchi, and up-and-coming artist Mary Ann Ronan. This business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operation. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think, Tessa? Lovely. I know, Prince. I wasn't like when I decided to finish this game tonight, I was like, oh, I'll just not read all of the stories because who really cares? I read a bunch of them the first stream, and then we had to fucking practically read all of them to do all these puzzles. But that's okay. It's fine. We're good. All right, I solved all of them, right? So what did we end up in the end? I'm missing 1? Am I only missing one?
May all your souls
fucking figure.
rest in peace.
Oh, that makes me mad. Oh, thank you for 5 more biddies. 2? I thought it was 2, but these all have 1 now. And then I don't know where these sticks came. Oh, I guess the sticks. Oh, you're right. I thought the sticks was a thing for a minute, but you're right. Okay, that's fine. Let's end the game.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Well, I was, but now I'm not.
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find.
All right, we definitely solved that. We solved this and that and these ones, and we did that one.
I wish you just explained all this to us.
Okay, we're definitely done. We did I've done all I can. He's dead, Jim.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too. What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
Almost. Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Bring a sperm sample. On-site paternity test right now. I know you did, Amber. We all speculated. That was just the most boring answer, so I was really hoping it was something more fun. Now he's gonna kill him because he's running for mayor. He can't let them live. Let his scandalous name be known.
I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
May all your souls
celebratory
rest
bits.
in peace.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Well, maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
I'm sorry, did you miss the part where we're your fucking kids?
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Oh, well then it's
the
okay.
fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was going to blow up in my face. I had to do something.
What should we do now about the barn? He knew about the barn. Is that why he's trying to burn it down?
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep. Sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah. He's just a fucking coward.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
I'm gonna ask this just because I'm curious.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want.
Alimony,
As long
bitch.
as none of this gets out.
Wait, child support, bitch.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
God, am I elevating this or am I being more calm about it? I guess they're both antagonizing. I think you abandoned her is better.
And you just couldn't risk being there when it happened. Even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd manned the fuck up!
I didn't have a choice. I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well, your mother was a very pretty woman.
Oh, well then it's okay then.
And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah.
He knows that Allison
a little
stabbed
story
her.
about self-defense. I never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Yeah, sure. Those are the suspicious, shifty movements of a man who's worried. Oh, this barn would look so good if it was on fire.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Manhunter.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
Get the scissors, Allison.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back. Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
I have thoughts, but I'm waiting for this to play out in its entirety.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Oh fuck, don't make me choose. Just end. Fuck! Okay. Here's my thoughts on all of this. I don't know how to phrase this. There is nothing in anything that we have read or found or discovered or learned about their mother that suggests at all that she was mentally unbalanced or a bad mother in any way. And so to me, it makes no sense that she would even have the gun in her hand. If you were getting ready to kill your ex-lover, whatever, because you were upset, and your child ran into the room in the middle of the fucking night, you would set the gun down and go check on your child, right? Like, you would not walk after your child carrying a shotgun, unless you were mentally unbalanced. But there's been nothing in this game whatsoever to suggest that the mother was psychotic in some way. So the whole thing doesn't make sense to me now because I kind of thought we were going to lead, that was going to be a factor at some point. I think that Allison's memories are more correct. I don't think that the mother was threatening to kill Tyler. It was a misunderstanding. Tyler's voice heard the mother's thoughts about wanting to kill Tom. You know, I think that's where this is all going. So I guess I'm going with Allison.
I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I mean, God, I can't. I hate that that's Tom's version of the story, though. But I think it's right.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Because she was totally chill with the,
I'm not gonna hurt you.
with the transgender identity, because we know she found books on raising a kid with transgender.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'm going with it.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you.
Mom, please. No, don't do this.
Allison, this isn't what...
She was going to kill herself. Just herself.
I don't believe that either. But
You
okay.
interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Shit. This is not how I interpreted all this.
Attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here. Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
I don't think this is a bad end or anything. I think you could choose either ending and it just alters, you know, what everybody accepts as the truth. I think that's the whole point. Six months later. Still haven't fixed the house up. Can't decide if I'm even hotter or not. No, I like the hair better.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Yeah, he did. I liked it longer, better. He looks too much like my brother now.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out, so last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
Oh man, we got so much to talk about. How are you?
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. How's Juneau?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there, okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
The bag of candy that we bought in the first episode must come with us.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Toodles. All right, let's check out everything.
Seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time I'll ever have to.
And now to kill an hour reading random shit. Delos Crossing most wanted escape. No! The goddamn trash panda got out in the end. Michael, must be relieved to finally be done with that place, no doubt. The traffic's not too bad. It should be back on the place around 4 p.m. Traffic in Delos, only if the mailbox bandit escaped. He did! Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. Tyler. Oh, look at us. We're all lovey-dovey. I get that it's kind of like a choose-your-own story path kind of game, but even though that path made more sense. Yeah, I think I don't know. I feel like it was less about discovering the truth and more about just choosing what you believe is the truth, you know? Because basically the whole point of the mechanic in the game of you remembering stuff was that the memories were wrong and you were just deciding which one you thought was more accurate. So I guess it fits with what you were doing all along. Oh, is it holographic? Oh, sick. Truly, we're in the future of 2016. Yeah, we're just leaving this laptop here. Yeah, we're just giving that to the house. It's a gift for the house. Oh, we really are leaving the laptop because collecting things is apparently an option. Hey goblins, word in town is you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late, and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I am sorry for acting like a stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Now, not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. P.S. I wish it was easy to fix everything as a boat. Yeah, it's not though, my dude. It's not. We're gonna leave this shit here for the next person that comes. Sweet baby Sam. Alright, let's go in upstairs. God, I'm still pissed that I didn't go in the mother's bedroom in the very first episode. That's probably where the missing...
Certainly hope the new owners
well, at least
of
one of
Mr.
the
and
missing
Mrs.
statues
Fix-It.
is.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon. For posterity.
I like the buzz cut from a distance. I like the long hair better up close. I'm sorry, am I having memories? Wait a minute. Am I allowed to use my voice? Does memories count as my voice? Alright, apparently not. Aw. Our space contact. Wait, what does that say? Our space contact is what that looks like to me. I want goblin emotes on my phone. What the fuck? Check out my sick hair. Nothing in the bathroom. No toilet memories. God, I have so many. I wouldn't even be able to choose.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dear Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone, and to carry it out on my own as well. I am sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I had never found the strength to confront my husband, I will never have been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold on mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is that peace, the peace that it brings your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once and again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. You're still a cunt, but I'm glad you're happy.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Haha, loser. Loser. Oh God, do we want to send a picture of Mom's bedroom? God, I feel like no, right? Allison doesn't want to see this. I don't know. I'm thinking no, unless one of you's like, why not? Let's take a picture of the view. That's what we're really gonna miss. Look at this shit.
Gonna miss this.
Take a picture. I mean, it'll look like shit compared to the real thing.
Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
So much for not using our voice anymore. One last trip down memory lane where I fucking watched my mother get murdered by my sister for no reason.
Yeah, time to move on.
PSW needs to paint that? Yeah, here you go, B-dubs. I'm gonna just put this right here. Be sure to include his ass. Yes. Can we go in the boathouse finally? No? It looks beautifully rendered. Can we visit Leo's grave? Was that on the property or was that in the cemetery? I wasn't really quite sure.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is.
Everything's totally fine. Not a single thing wrong in the world. I'm sure the next 4 years are going to be absolutely amazing. What could possibly ruin all of its existence? Alright, I can't go in the shed. No shed visiting. It's all cleared out. Alright, I think I did everything. Oh wait, can I go in and look at our fort under the house? Did we leave that? Oh, we boarded it up. That's a shame.
Goblins out. Goblins out.
Rock out with the cock out.
It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot. I should have probably run these by his place. Or just dropped them off at Bernie's.
Meh, he's barely a person. Alright, I think I looked at everything, right? Laundry room. Alright, let's go. Let's lock the door. Get out of this dump.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
Oh, did I miss something? We got the pictures that were on here. A laptop? We're still not going to take this laptop. Ah, here we go. I was the one leaving it behind. I see. Now I understand the comments. Okay. Could I take this too, or were we just looking at this? No, we're just looking at this. We're going to leave this on the ground. This can stay. A little gift for the new tenants. Can't wait for the ending credits. You didn't take the picture of the mother's bedroom. You got the bad ending.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
Seriously, just Aaron Taylor Johnson, like a clone of him.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Oh, DMCA strike number 2. Please, just tell me why. Well, I really enjoyed that. I can't say that the story was really wow in any way, but it was sure a lot of fun to play, and I really enjoyed hypothesizing a bunch of nonsense that made no sense, but was sure fun. I would totally play that again and make other choices and see what happens. I feel like a lot was inconsequential, which is kind of a bummer. I also feel like everything about the incident with the mother seemed very contrived in order to act as a catalyst and didn't really make much sense narratively, or just, I don't know, it seemed very forced and fabricated to serve the plot and not really believable. But that aside, I very much enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun to play through. Oh no, I'm sorry there was a 2-week gap. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Hold on, let's see our ending results. Tyler and Allison. Allison was grateful they completed Mary Ann's puzzle. Oh yeah, 84%. All right, apparently we're as common as they come. It was okay. Yeah, the story was okay. I liked the acting. I thought was good. For the most part, it was good, and the dialogue wasn't.
May all your souls rest in peace.
Thank you very much for the biddies. I thought the dialogue wasn't nearly as cringe-inducing as the other Dotnod games. So points there. And I had a lot of fun. Like, I just had fun playing it. It was enjoyable. I liked the characters. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. Believed in Tom's testimony, believed in the twins' memory. Yeah, I guess I'm surprised most people picked that, but maybe they had the same logic path that I went down. Chuffed? I don't know what chuffed means, but that's awesome. I like that word. I will be using that now. Ultimately, I guess maybe if you were less thorough we wouldn't have as much information proving how wrong the twins' memory was. But I feel like all of that happened in the main story. It wasn't like side stuff we found. I guess I wish they had made it even harder to choose who was right. Like, I would have wanted more evidence to support the twins' memory and more evidence to support Tom's testimony so that it didn't feel so one-sided. You know what I mean? The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. 95% held to their voice. Awesome. Lovely. We're still friends. Eddie remained in the dark about Allison's responsibility to the murder. 66% of people confessed. Oh shit. Never confess your lies. Never. You hold on to that shit and let it fester and eat away at you until you die. I'm American. Sam felt understood by Allison. Oh, I'm glad we did that. Sam's a sweetie. Michael felt closer to Tyler. I bet he did. I'm still thoroughly bummed that he didn't turn out to be something more interesting. Literally just there for a kiss scene and serves no other purpose. If you or anyone you know are struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis, you can find help using these resources. You do that. I've been struggling with suicidal thoughts since I was 6. Welcome to my world. Keep trying. Stick with it, people. Life sucks. We all get through it. Love each other. Give Bani money. Everything will work out in the end. I liked Sam too. He was awesome. I liked that he continually lost weight and got better looking as the story went on. For some reason. Thank you guys for watching. I will be back sometime in the future if I don't die. You know? Yeah. I don't know. I've started a bunch of random shit because I've been.
May all your souls rest in peace.
So many biddies. Thank you again for all the biddies. I don't know. I've been talking about starting Dark Souls. Not that I want to play the whole game, but just messing around in it. I'm also in the middle of playing Final Fantasy 12. I should probably finish that since I've started it twice now and never finished it. But I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'll be back some other night. Oh, I'm going to go sit and dread my work day tomorrow. And probably have a panic attack. That'll be fun. I don't Nitro. And then I started my time in Porsche or whatever, which was fun. I like that. That might be. I think like that kind of game isn't really a playthrough kind of game. It's just play it whenever, you know, when you're in the mood, do something like that. I don't have any like big releases I mean, I guess what's that? Cyberpunk is coming out. I haven't been thoroughly excited for Cyberpunk, but I do want to try it, so I might get that when that happens. Other than that, there's not really any releases coming out. I have a bunch of old stuff. There's a game called Tangle Towers that I've been really interested in playing. It's like a point-and-click mystery game. But it's not on sale, so I'll probably wait for that to go on sale before I buy it. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the Discord. Thanks for hanging out with me as I finish this and listening to my coughing and very slow puzzle solving. And I hope you guys have a good night, and I will see you next time.